Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Are you a Black entrepreneur? Are you a Black entrepreneur with a vision for global success? Are you ready to take your business to the next level? Introducing the Black Business Network, BBN, one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of the world. The only 24/7 global multimedia ecosystem dedicated to connecting and promoting Black entrepreneurs, brands, and businesses globally. With BBN, you can sell your business now 24 hours a day to over 200 countries. Reach a global audience in real time, build trust, and generate leads like never before. Access a world of opportunity with our live streaming and replay platform, featuring on-demand content, documentaries, and exclusive interviews. Get your exclusive, one-of-a-kind Black Business magazine covers that feature you and your amazing business today. And tap into our Black Business Global Chamber of Commerce, where your voice will be heard globally with over 1 million business owners. Learn the insights and strategies that Black entrepreneurs are using to grow today. Power your business with the Black Business Black Credit and Debit Card. Get cashback, access microloans, and build your business by doing business with Black businesses worldwide. Stay ahead of the curve with the Black Business World Report, our yearly intelligence magazine, providing industry trends, government programs, funding alerts, and so much more. BBN is more than just a network, it's a revolution. It's a global movement, uniting Black entrepreneurs from over 200 countries to share knowledge, build relationships, and create economic empowerment. And for corporations, BBN offers a unique opportunity to demonstrate your commitment to diversity and inclusion and access. Submit your corporate commercial today. Sponsor BBN, reach a targeted audience, and support the growth of Black-owned businesses. Our Black Business Ambassador program provides support and detailed information on all activities. From onboarding to mastermind think tasks, they cover it all. Whether you're looking to expand your business or your viewers, BBN brings together the tools, talent, and technology needed to grow Black-owned businesses worldwide. It's where we speak, sell, connect, and rise. Live and on demand. Join the Black Business Network today. Visit bxtv.org to learn more and unlock your global potential, where business is broadcast live, where the future is today. Call 919-308-9090 for your Black Business Fireside Chat today as we showcase your amazing business to over 200 countries. Black Business Network, one of the largest Black business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. Call today 919-308-9090 USA.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S.-African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest-growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why BDirect was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to BDirect's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business lifecycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, BDirect Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training. Masterclasses led by African industry execs and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
You are a Black-owned business and you're looking for new ways to expand your reach. Or you're a creative and you have an amazing story that needs to be told, seen, and heard. Well, at Fayview Night TV, we're streaming the diverse and authentic narratives of Black American culture. At Fayview Night TV, you have access to product placement, feedback loops, promotional spotlights, and other ways to showcase your brand. And we have fans all around the world that can't wait to see what you're up to. So come to Fayview Night TV because we are showcasing the culture 24/7 with Black stories and Black storytellers. Subscribe to FayviewNightTV.com today. And for more information, email us at info@FayviewNightTV.com or call our hotline at 816-819-9939. Fayview Night TV, one of the largest platforms showcasing Black American content in the world.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and SmallBizTechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has the power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain
scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource, I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Akwanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here. And Princess Nia is based off of my daughter. And she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh, what a great day in the beautiful city. You know, the Black Business Expo, the Black Business Olympics, and of course, the Black Business Network again comes to you to have another dialogue about business. And as we say each day, good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. You know, my name is Dr. Eric Kelly III. I am one of your business anchors this week. And of course, for the network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. Our mission is to raise scholarships for kids, for students all around the globe, to change the narrative. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, to educate businesses about business. Our first speaker this morning is going to be Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary behind the Black Business Network. Many times when I come on, I don't talk much about my background, but this morning, talk a little bit about how we got here. The Black Business Expo was started in 1989 by my grandmother. My grandmother who saw the vision, who saw her vision, as she would say to me, you know, in the rooms that I go into, I hear a lot of companies talking about where the competent Black business owners. And so she stopped by my office, Kelly Worldwide, and talked to me about doing the Black Business Expo. And in those days, in 1989, there was not many shows that was dedicated to Black businesses. The show that followed the Black Business Expo here in Durham, North Carolina, was a national show. Not a local show, but a national show called Black Expo USA, which I had an opportunity to be recruited and work for over 4 years, which was an outstanding and incredible opportunity as we grew the Black Business Expo. The Black Business Expo started out with 93 business owners in a tabletop atmosphere in the city of Durham. It grew to be 350 business owners with more than 5,000 to 7,000 people showing up annually. And it began to draw people from all around the globe, or better yet, all around the country at that time. My grandmother, who at that time was very, very instrumental, as she was a civil rights leader here in Durham, North Carolina, worked for the AFL-CIO as a negotiator, and also a lady who really had vision. And as I tell the story many times, I did not see the Black Business Expo. And I tell people that the Black Business Expo pretty much fell in my lap as my grandmother brought the idea to me. And so as we move to this moment, and I want to talk this morning about moments. Are you ready for your moment in time? And this moment, we are going to spend the entire week talking to business owners from around the globe. And the COVID-19 situation, which caused all people to go into their homes and begin to look at how to do business, was the impetus for the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network started 5 years ago. And 5 years ago, our first show, we had over 36,000 people to show up. You know, the show was a show that my mother talked to me about doing. And we were watching all of the shows that was going on on the internet. And many of those shows were weekend shows. Zoom had not really gotten grasp of doing business online yet, as we thought about what we wanted to do. And so we laid out a show called the Black Business Olympics. And the Black Business Olympics is 7 days. And those 7 days are 7 days that start today with inspiration, education, and of course, empowerment. And then on tomorrow, we'll have speakers who will speak from 8 o'clock to 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. And they will be talking about advertising, public relations, marketing, sales, and merchandising. And then, of course, on Wednesday, 64 ways to do your business on social media. Then Thursday, diversity, equity, and inclusion. Friday, Generation X versus Generation Z, and now Generation Alpha, as we talk about bridging the generational and digital divide. Then on Saturday, we do Black Business and the Culture, Black Business and Health, Black Business and Wealth. Then on Sunday, we will end the show, in the week, with doing Black Business and innovation and technology, as we begin to look at what's going on. You know, what's very interesting is that we've gone through several things in these 5 years that we've done the Black Business Olympics. You know, I can remember when we were talking about the blockchain, and we were talking about how the blockchain was going to be revolutionary, and it has been. We talked about NFTs and talked about so many different things that have gone on. And it seemed that Black businesses were following the follower. And one of the things I want you to think about today is, as I said before, what is the moment? And the moment is AI, artificial intelligence, long language, you know, opportunities. How are you going to get ahead of the curve? You know, when you start thinking about the different long language models that are out there, you think about Claude, you think about Gronk, you think about ChatGPT, you think about Perplexity, you think about DeepSeek, and you think about all of these tools. Many people have been scared, or as I say, have been pushed away from thinking about utilizing the technology. And when you begin to think about technology has been undefeated. You know, many times I hear people talking about, you know, they're afraid of ChatGPT, they're afraid to get online and because it's going to think for them. Well, I want to put this on the table today. When fire was invented, what happened? When the horse and buggy was invented, what happened? When the car was invented, what happened? When the cotton gin was invented, what happened? We continue to say that technology and change is going to take our jobs, but technology and innovation is never going to take our jobs. These are going to be tools. If you go back, there was an article talking about electricity and how there were demons in electricity. And as we look at today, everybody has lights. And of course, we can begin to talk about so many changes. But the change that's happening right now, this change that's happening right now is a great equalizer for Black businesses worldwide. For the first time, there is a tool that you can use to help not only your business, but also help to move your business faster. It allows for you to be an entrepreneur. It allows for you to be a solopreneur. It allows for you to be a teampreneur. You can put a team of 5 together and use AI and be able to build a business. Sam Altman has said, who's with ChatGPT, one of the founders, has said that soon there will be $1 billion business utilizing AI. So I want people to think about that this morning. What are you going to do with AI? Are you going to use it, or are you going to hide from it? Because, AI is going to be a tool. If you don't use it, people who use it will take your job. Resumes now are demanding people who have AI information or AI certification. That's what's going on now. One of the reasons that we do this is to share with entrepreneurs and thought leaders and business owners what's next. Why does the Black Business Network exist? It exists to give out information so that you can be on the cutting edge of business, so that your company can market to a global network. But when you're marketing, you must begin to utilize the marketing tools that will help you get to your purpose. Now, each morning I do the state of Black business in the beginning of the week. And this morning I have a couple of things I want to talk about. And those are 12 principles for success. And when we talk about 12, the number 12, and it could be 25, it could be 30, it could be 40. But today we're going to talk about 12 because I believe in a team of 12. When you look around, you probably have a staff, but who is the team of 12 that really, really ensures that your company or your vision is realized? Who are the top 12 people that really push the company? Because many people think that the founder is the chief architect of the culture, but the chief architect of the culture are those 12 important people who believe in what you believe in. Who is the visionary on your team? Business begins with sight, not just what's in front of you, but what only you can see. Vision is the art looking beyond today's and pulling tomorrow into the present. Think about that for a minute. Vision is the art looking beyond today and pulling tomorrow into the present. Without vision, business is blind. This morning I started out with, are you ready for the moment? Is this your moment. Many times we procrastinate and we don't do what's necessary for our moment, and that moment slips away. You, the business owner, are the visionary. You are number one. You have to set the tone and the culture for your business. Now, number two is purpose. What is the purpose? Why are you in business? Many people go into business for money. But does money really motivate business? Money is only a result of business. Purpose is the heartbeat. Purpose is what will carry you when profit will not be there. I want you to think about your company this morning and think about what your purpose is. What is the pain point that you are solving for a client or a customer? What is your purpose? Many times we find people following the follower, not leading the leaders, but following the follower. Are you a company that's following the follower? What I mean by that, are you a company that started because you saw somebody else start the company, you saw it was a great company, and so you began that business because you saw someone else doing that business? Then you are following the follower. The reason that many businesses fail in 5 years is because many businesses are following somebody else's blueprint, not following theirs. Now, number three, person in your company should be that person who demands integrity. The word integrity is very important. You know, a business owner's word and the culture that the business is in, when you think about the word integrity, integrity truly is currency. Deals are not built on paper. They are built on trust. If people trust you, they will build with you, invest, in you and stand with you. So integrity is critical. And most of the time you hear about business planning. Number 4 is strategy. Strategy is not a plan. Strategy is a map that takes you from idea to impact. Without a plan, you may work hard, but you can work hard in circles. Reminds me of when I was running my advertising agency. And when I was running my agency, I would go to meetings with people and they would say they didn't have money. And I would say to them, well, give me a call when you're financial able, when you're healthy. And they would say, okay. And then it would be 4 and 5 years or 6 years. In one instance, I had a lady that I hadn't seen in 8 years. She said to me, I'd like for you to come to my office and talk again. And I get to her office and she's there and she's mad. She says, we talked and you haven't sent me one customer. And I said to her, well, you have to understand that I'm in business of marketing and advertising. That's what I do. I'm not a doctor, I'm not a lawyer, I'm not a singer, not a dancer. If I was any of those things, then I would send people to your company. She had a toy company, a black toy company. I say I would send people to your company, but I'm in advertising and marketing. And it has taken us 8 years to get back to having a conversation about your business. And that's what happens in business many times, because the person in business doesn't have a strategy. And so they're thinking that people can show up and do business without strategy. But strategy costs money. And therein lies what we must begin to look at each and every day. Leadership. Who on your team is leading the leaders? I want to say that again. Who's on your team leading the leaders? We know great businesses they do not just grow because of the products. They will grow because of the people. Leadership is the art of inspiring others to see themselves in your vision and fight for it like it's their own. I want to say it again because many times in businesses, you have people who are following the follower. They're not leading as if the business is their business. That's what's most important about leadership. Now, as I said before, are you ready for the moment? Number 6 is innovation. Who's the innovative person on your team? That person who's always looking at what's coming down the pipe. What's next? How are we going to do the next thing? How are we going to win with innovation? You know, if you do what has always been done, you will get what has always been gotten. I said it again. If you do the same thing over and over again and expect a different results, it's called insanity. Who's the innovative person on your team? Innovation means creating fresh answers to old problems and bold solutions for new challenges. That's why I open up with saying that AI is critical and crucial to business. Now, I can talk all day about business because I truly love it, been very successful in it. But one of the things that I've found in business that if this doesn't happen, then all things fall to the wayside. And who's the person, the team member that talks about execution? Execution is priceless. Your ability to act, to implement, and to move. That's what separates wishful thinkers from business leaders. Remember earlier I said who leads the leaders, but more important, who executes? How does your business execute? And, you know, another team member is the team member that builds relationships. You know, it's easy to get on the phone and make a cold call and talk to somebody for hours at a time and believe that that person is who they say they are. But the people who build relationships, the person who builds partnerships, customer networks, and mentors, they're the lifeline of your business. The people who treat every relationship as an investment, not a transaction. I want to say that again because it's easy to treat somebody like a transaction. One of the things my great-grandfather used to say, if you don't value your value, then your value will not be valuable. That's a testament to how you treat people. What is your value? And value is the next one that we want to talk about. Value don't sell products. Value don't sell service. Value sells believability. Value sells to people what they see in your products or service. When people see the difference you bring to their lives, they will never see you as an expense. They will see you as an asset. I want to say that again. When people see the difference that you bring to their lives, they won't see you as an expense. They will see you as an asset. Now, one of the things that I find that many people in business don't do is be persistent. Who's on your team is Mr. or Mrs. Persistent, always asking the question, always pushing the envelope. Business is not for the faint of heart. Rejection is not failure. Really, rejection is really a redirection. Think about that for a moment. Why do people reject what you're asking? They don't see the value, or you have not expressed to them what their pain point is. And now many times when we talk about business, we don't talk about adaptability. Adaptability is the king. Being able to adapt when things are going different ways. The world changes daily. Technology changes the marketplace. You know, the markets change, people change. The only business that survive are those who adapt. Flexibility is not weakness. It's a strength. And you got to understand that strength in flexibility. And then last but not least is, who is the person on your team that talks about legacy? What will remain when you are gone? True business is not about what you accumulate, but about what you contribute. Legacy is the business of eternity. These are the things that we want you to think about all week. I many times talk about your operating system. And I want you to think about today in your business, what is your operating system? What is your mindset? What type of mind shift do you need with your mindset? I want you to think about, what is your mind print? And when I say your mind print, what is your green print? How do you earn money? Many businesses open up and they don't have a green print. And what is that green print? When I talk in my book, the Who, What, When, Where, and How book, the IO system, I break down your operating system. There are two operating systems in your life if you're living to be successful. The first operating system is your personal operating system. And it consists of how you do things, how you live, how your system of execution is handled. And then there's your business operating system. And that business operating system is how you operate your business. And when we begin to talk about how you operate your business, you got to talk about your mindset. You got to talk about your shift, your mind shift. But more importantly, you got to talk about your mind print. And looking at the time, I know it's getting close to the hour of 9 o'clock. I want to take a few minutes as the founder here to just talk a little bit about your mind print. Your mind print for me is your gray print, your red print, your green print, your blue print, and your black print. Your gray print is your subconscious mind. It's what you think about each and every day. It's how you think. It's what you think about every day is who you are. Think about that for a moment. What do you think about each day? Your subconscious mind is the part of you that moves around and finds the things that you're thinking about each and every day. It doesn't have a filter. So if you think about being a great business owner, then you'll begin to think about, how do I train myself to be a great business owner? What are the keys to being a great business owner? Who are some of the mentors that I need? Who are some of the programs that I need? What do I need to be a great business owner? And many times we just don't see the signs that move right in front of us as we're thinking about our business. Now, your red print is how you show up. Do you show up early for all your meetings? Do you prepare for your meetings, or do you show up to your meetings and then do you wing it? Are you late for your meetings? Your red print is the blood that courses through your veins. It's how you show up each and every day. How do you show up each and every day? Then your blueprint. I say to many business owners, have you taken the time and looked at what your blueprint in your industry is? Many times Black owners say, I want to do it my way. I want to do it my way is just an excuse for you not to do it the right way. Every business has an industry. You wouldn't allow a man with a three-piece suit to work on your car if he has on white gloves. You wouldn't allow a guy to walk into an operating room with a saw that's going to do brain surgery. You would not allow a person who don't understand your industry to guide you through or help you execute your business if they don't understand the industry. So what I say to business owners is to take a moment with your blueprint and look up the top 3 companies in your industry. And while you're looking at those top 3 companies, I want you to either go out, utilize ChatGPT, any of the Perplexity, any of these softwares to find out about that company. If you can get their annual report, get their annual report. I always say to many business owners, just buy some stock in their company. They're your competition. Buy some stock in your competition. You'll get their annual report. You'll get how they do business. And you'll get a blueprint on how to do a successful business. Now, I didn't say don't have any style in your business. What I'm saying is know your business. And then, of course, there's the green print. How do you make money? We can talk till we turn blue in the face, but how do you actually make money? In your industry, as you look at your industry, you may say, I don't want to be a 1,000 or 2,000 employee company. I want to be a small boutique agency. Whether you are a small agency or a large agency, the time to do and be successful is still going to be the same. You still have to do the work. Enough with doing lists, you have to do the work. Then, of course, after your green print, you got to look at your black print. Retirement, selling the business, your legacy. What is that going to ultimately be in business? I want you to think about these things as you watch this week. Today is going to be about inspiration, education, and empowerment. Tomorrow, advertising, public relations, and marketing. We want you to look at your business and make sure that you look at these experts and allow these experts to give you their value and then utilize their value to win, because that's what it's about this week. And for those of you who want to support these kids, I talk about it all the time. The average age right now on the planet is 29 to 31. If you're doing business and you're doing business with the 40 and 50-year-olds now, unfortunately, in 20 years from now, you're going to be out of business. Or 10 years, you're going to be out of business. So I want you to kind of look at the 30-year-olds and look at what they are actually doing and look at how to pivot your company back toward the average age on the planet. Now, the average age in Africa is 17. Think about that for a moment. You're going to be a global company. The average age in Europe is 27. The average age in South America is 29. The average age in America, the beautiful, is 31. These are important things to think about as you're going through your business. Your legacy. Your legacy depends on your vision. Your vision depends on your adaptability. Your company depends on your persistence, your value, your relationships, how you execute, how you handle innovation, how you lead the leaders. What is your strategy, your integrity, your purpose? But it all ends up with your vision. What is your vision of your company today? What is your vision of your company today? As we move to our next speaker, I want you to sit back and enjoy today's and all week's information.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses. Doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE. And then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those three groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on three areas. And those three areas are: one, the people; number two, the courses; and number three, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
Content creators, welcome to Babe Unite TV. Hey, are you struggling with having your content stand out from the crowd? Or is it that you're overshadowed by others who have more resources, followers, and influence? The good news is wherever we are, you are too. We help you grow your online presence and optimize your visibility, which gets you closer to your audience so you can build trust and loyalty. By using the power of our network, we help you build yours. Babe Unite is a powerful tool to connect you with your friends, followers, and fans. And when fans rule, everyone wins. Join us. FAVE stands for Fans, Artists, and Venues. Submit your content today.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you. The marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Nancy Berg. I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker is Opera Cooper. Opera Cooper is a dynamic solo entrepreneur with extensive experience in marketing and a versatile skill set encompassing web design, technology training, public speaking, and acting. She has played a pivotal role in the helping numerous entrepreneurs launch and grow their business, leveraging her unique talent for simplifying complex marketing concepts and making resources and marketing complex marketing concept and making resources accessible to easy to understand. Passionate about empowering entrepreneurs, Opera emphasizes the importance of seeking guidance from seasoned professionals to save time and resources. Her dedication to fostering growth led her to volunteer as a mentor and workshop presenter for Buffalo Niagara SCORE, eventually becoming the chapter chair, organizing the need for accessible resources for business success. Opera created a supportive community for solo entrepreneurs, vision doers, and providing a safe space for networking and skill development for individuals with a clear vision and determination to achieve their goals. I present Opera Cooper.
Thank you, Nancy. I appreciate that.
I'm glad to have you here.
Genius is coming. All right. So I am happy to be, I always say this, that I'm happy to be asked to come speak again. Dr. Eric Kelly he likes for me to speak. So anyway, today I am going to talk about how to build a simple marketing campaign for solopreneurs. I have a little bit about me. Again, Nancy did a great job, but I've been working with solopreneurs since the 90s. And back in the 90s, to have online visibility, pretty much you could get away with just a website. But today, a website, you are just a drop in the bucket, a drop in the whole ocean, rather. And so the question I get a lot is, how do I get business? How do I get leads? How do I market? So what I'm going to do is break this down very simple into some very simple steps of that a solopreneur can follow. Okay. First and foremost is networking. You have to cultivate connections. Okay. In order to get leads, you have to be visible. People have to know about your business. What products and services do you offer? Today, it is so much easier to network than it was back in the 90s. Because back in the 90s, you had to put on your makeup, get dressed up, get in your car, and go drive to networking events. And then go there and try to, walk across the room or introduce, shake some hands, meet some people, get some business cards. But today, there's no excuse. You could just get dressed up from the, from the waist up, and make yourself presentable and get online. There are so many online networking groups, and you can even be even more specific and niche down to whatever type of industry or type of people that you're trying to target. There's a hint there. A lot of you don't even know who you're targeting. A lot of solopreneurs say, everybody's my audience. Well, let me tell you, no, everybody is not your audience. You need to be specific. You need to know who could gain the most value from the product or service that you have. For example, although I'm a web designer, I specifically focus on solopreneurs, those who are just getting started in business or need help with their marketing. And so I don't go for the big corporations or organizations or those that need a lot of support, maintenance, technology. So therefore, I'm going to look for marketing groups or networking that has my specific audience, groups that are for startup solopreneurs. Okay. I could even be more specific that if I had a passion to just work with mothers, stay-at-home moms, there's different people that you can niche down to that degree. The best you can niche your business down or target, then the better you can find who you're going to network with. But I want you to also know that networking isn't about just you. It's about who can you help? Who can you connect? Who can you refer to? Okay? Because the better you learn to connect and refer, then the better people are going to connect and refer people to you. Okay? Simple as that. You got to get out there. You got to get out there. You can't expect to have a business and people just to find you. No. Okay, so that's step number one. Next is social media. And let me just step back again about the networking, how I was saying it's so much easier now. Back in the 90s, you could only network within your local area. You weren't going to drive for, 2 hours to a networking event, be there for an hour and then drive 2 hours back. That's a part-time job, just trying to network. But now you could, turn on your computer and network with people across the world. I've done it. I've met people and I've gotten clients that are across the world now because you can network like that. So second is social media. Social media is how you have to get out there and let people know your business exists. So, and social media does not mean just constantly putting out posts about your business. Buy my product, call me, book a meeting. No, you don't want to do that. The purposes of social media is to, number one, make people aware of your business, and then create yourself as a resource. Like for me, my social media, I'm educating my audience, letting them know I'm a subject matter expert with digital technology. That's why I call myself the digital technologist. So you want to make sure that you have value-driven content. Focus on either educating, entertaining, or inspiring your audience, and all of those. And then throughout there, you can drop a little bit of promotion, but don't make it just promotional only. And then have posts that engages with your audience. So ask questions at the end of your post. I did a post where, a fun one where I was like, find the first word that you see in this maze, in this word puzzle, So tell me what I would say, tell me what word. People would engage with that. So then if they would tell me what word they saw, then I would comment on what they commented on. And then I would say, oh, what made you see that word? If you saw the word design, is that what you do, or is that what you aspire? Because the purpose of social media is to be social. You don't want to just put out posts and then just get a bunch of thumbs up or likes or hearts. That's not moving along the conversation. That's not engaging. So ask questions to get people to respond. And then when they do respond, then respond back. So even if somebody does just give you a thumbs up or a like or a heart, then comment back and say, thank you so much for liking my post. What was it about my post that you liked? Are you into this, or are you trying to do that? Something to move along that conversation. And be consistent, okay? As a solopreneur, I know you don't have a lot of time. Like some people will tell you, post 3 times a day and at these hours, these times of the day, and on all of the platforms. No, let's be honest. You don't have time for that. But you do need to make time to find out, of all of the social media platforms, where is your target audience? And then consistently post. And when I say consistent, if consistent for you is once a month, then doggone it, put a post out there once a month. I don't care what it takes you. Make yourself a calendar and know that this is the one time you're going to post every month. And then once you start being consistent with once a month, then try to do once a week, and then maybe twice a week. And then you'll eventually get to the point of at least once a day. And try to figure out some type of calendar that's going to help you be consistent. For instance, first of all, I'm not telling you to do anything I'm not doing myself. And it took me time to get to this point, but I'm getting results. So what I do is I have a calendar, and I'll say Sunday, I'm going to do something inspirational, post something inspirational. Monday, I will spend time looking at, well, actually, I'm to the point now, I look at feedback and engagement on all my posts. You do want to do that on a daily basis. But I do say, like on Monday, I will look at particularly try to find a post and maybe create a post based on some other posts I may have seen and really liked, put my little spin on it for my Monday. And then Tuesday, I do something that's called Tech Term Tuesday. I'm looking here at my calendar. I have to cheat a minute. I do a Tech Term Tuesday. This is where I will do a post about some type of digital technology. Then on Wednesdays, I'll do a video. I'm going to talk about videos a little bit later and how impactful a video can be. But I'll do some kind of video on a Wednesday. And then Thursday is when I promote my upcoming event. I have events every Thursday where I do free training. And so I promote it on Thursdays. And then Fridays, I will take that time and maybe look for another post, leverage. It's called leveraging. Look for someone else's post, maybe that you like, and you'll put your spin on it and post it to your audience. And then it was Friday. And then Saturday, I'll do another video. And then we're back around to Sunday. So come up with something that will work for you. And it, like I said, it took me a while to get to that point, but I like it now. So create yourself, excuse me, a calendar. There are some people who they want to use like these automated posting software. I don't use that. I'm not saying you shouldn't, but I don't use it because I find that my posts are more authentic when I actually put some daily thought into it, because sometimes you can post about something that may have happened to you that day that you might think could be inspirational or encouraging or something like that. So if you're trying to do a content calendar and you're trying to put posts on this calendar a week in advance or a month in advance, things have changed. Things change rapidly. So again, I'm not saying I'm against it. I just don't do it. I don't do the calendar. I know what I'm going to post, and I'll post something authentic that relates to me that day. Okay. Next is a landing page. So when you go to these networking events and you meet people, you don't want to just send them to your website or tell them check out your website. You should always have some type of promotion, okay? Something that is like time sensitive or seasonal, something. And a landing page is where you want to send that new connection so that they can just get a bite size of what you do. For instance, I do a lot of things. Web design, email marketing, video creation, social media, lead generation, and training. And training and events. Okay. If I sent somebody to my website, somebody I just met, they would get overwhelmed with everything that I do. So therefore, depending on how the conversation is going with someone, if I feel that they need a video or they'd like a video for their business, then I send them to a specific landing page, and that's all that page talks about. It just talks about what kind of videos that I do. Okay. A landing page is something that the main purpose of it is to get leads. Okay. So it's either to get leads or to make a sale, but it's very seldom nowadays do people make a decision and will purchase something upon first seeing it. So a landing page, there's components to a landing page. The first thing you want to have is an attention-getting headline. Okay. When they come to that page, it should capture their attention. I don't know the age group of who might be watching, but back in the days with the newspaper, and it was like, what is it? Action. I forgot what they, calling all. Oh, it used to say something on the newspapers. I'm telling my age here now. Where special option, whatever they would say. And it would get your attention. So it'd be a big headline on the newspaper, the front headline, or even in a magazine. And that would grab your attention to make you want to read further. So that's what you want to have on your landing page, not just some landing page that says, welcome to Arbor, the digital technologist. That's boring. You want it to have something that if I'm talking to somebody about videos, when they get to my landing page, it's going to say, wow, your audience with a captivating video. Find out how, something like that. And then give a value proposition. That means explain what are the benefits of your product or service. Remember, you are not the only one on the block that's doing what you're doing. You're not the only one selling that lotion, potion, cream, or the only coach or whichever. And that kind of really goes back something very fundamental that I train is you have got to, that's not a good word. You need to create your brand. Okay. I don't care if you are selling the same thing as 1,000 other people. And we know that exists in network marketing, MLM, affiliate marketing. I have nothing against that. But what I do have against is that if you don't create your brand, meaning your brand is you are what brings that product or service. When you're introducing it to someone, you have to put yourself into it. You have to inject yourself. You can't expect to sell the same product as someone else the same way that they sell it. You have to talk about your story, your experience. Why is it that you feel so passionate about this product or service? Because once you show your passion about something, that is what's going to get someone's attention. And that's what you need to do on your landing page, is to talk about why you're passionate or believe in this product or service. And then finally, have a strong call to action on that landing page. A call to action does not necessarily mean buy. The minimal call to action that you should have on your landing page is to collect their name, email, and hopefully phone number. Why? Because now you have learned how to create a lead. A lead is someone that finds whatever information that you're sharing valuable enough to give you their name, email, and phone number, because that means that they're at least interested in you continuing to follow up with them until they unsubscribe or until they book a call with you or meet with you to find out more, and then ultimately purchase. I'm telling you, that works. That is what has worked for me. Okay. And if you can, the next thing I'm going to talk about on your landing page is just giving information on the landing page that may not be enough for them to want to give their email, their contact information. So what you can do, or what you should do, is have a lead magnet. What a lead magnet is something that's kind of, before you leave, before you go, I've got an ebook you can download. Or would you like to come to my free webinar? Or how about a free consultation? So something that will provide value to that person. Because again, we're trying to move customers along this, it's called a customer journey. So let me step back a little bit. You meet them at a networking event, and or they find you on social media. They go to your landing page to get a little more information. And then you're like, then they look and there's like, this is interesting. But then what's going to really kind of grab their attention is offer that value of the ebook, come to a webinar or training, or get a free consultation. And then, at that point, that's when a lead becomes a prospect. A prospect is a qualified lead, okay? Because not everyone is a prospect, because you may find that the pricing of your service or product may be out of the league for that lead. Or maybe if you have a type of business or service that is based on a location, then you're trying to qualify that lead to say, well, they're kind of out of my area that I'm not going to drive 3 hours to provide this service or whichever. So that's what qualifying a lead to a prospect will do. And the lead magnet will help you to do that. Because actually, people will give you a little more information if you give them more that they'll want. So someone may give me a little more information if they want my ebook. By the way, I do have an ebook of everything that I'm talking about today, as well as I do weekly training with this as well. So lead magnet, and there's, oh my goodness, there's so many types of lead magnets. I just talked about 3: ebook, webinar, or a free consultation. But there's so many more. You can do quizzes, maybe a trial product. But I have a list of things. Okay. Now, you have all of these leads, and leads are a person's name, minimal name and email. Now, what do you do with all those names and emails? Or back in the day, it used to be business cards. Oh, no more business cards. You don't want to get business cards. Is so 90s, because what would happen is you'd get, I like to do visuals, but I can't grab my box here. But I could show you this box. This box of business cards. So you get a bunch of business cards, and then what do? You never do anything with all those business cards. Let's be honest, especially if you're a solopreneur. So what you want to do is, I'm going to talk about this one thing before I talk about this. You want to have a good CRM. A CRM is a customer relationship management system. And what that is that when you're collecting these names and emails, they should automatically go into a database so that you can follow up with all of these people that you've met. Put your notes in there. It should have all of their contact information. So not just for you to follow up, but remember earlier I said about making connections and referring. So how are you going to refer somebody? How am I going to refer somebody? And I'm going to say, oh, wait a minute, let me find their business card. It's in here somewhere. Oh my God. No, if you have a good CRM and you've put in there a note that, okay, this person does SEO, because I don't do SEO. Then if somebody's looking for it, then I could just look in my database, my CRM, and look for, this person, SEO, I met them at this networking event. And then I could just copy, paste, send whoever I'm trying to refer their referral information. You got to have a good CRM. That's the one thing. And then I'm going to come back to the email marketing. So you want to and create follow-ups. If you don't put follow-ups on some type of calendar or some type of notification, you're not going to do it. Let's be honest. If you don't put it, just like if you have a doctor's appointment, I bet you're going to put it in your phone. You're going to put in there and it's going to give you a notification that you have a doctor's appointment. You need to treat your business the same way. You need to put follow-up notifications for the different prospects. Again, you follow up with prospects, not with every lead. Leads you nurture, okay, and then you're able to manage your business much better by segmenting your different contacts. Is this a referral partner? Is this a potential customer? Is this an existing customer? Let's talk about, it's better to maintain and keep contact and keep happy your existing customers. That's what your CRM is for as well, to do that. Okay, now let me go back to email nurturing now that I've talked about the CRM. So having a good CRM is how you can then nurture these leads into prospects. So you want to engage with them consistently. Now, don't send daily emails. Although one of my contacts, he does send daily emails, and I find them quite amusing. But and you do want to have the ability for people to unsubscribe if they don't like it. But have something where you're engaging, and again, you're creating valuable information that you're sending to the leads that are in your CRM. And there's a formula for doing your email nurturing. A simple 4 kind of step one is your first email. You want it to be a welcome email. Welcome. Thank you for joining my email list, so that they remember that they joined it. Second is to provide value. Tell them what are you going to be sending them and how often. That you're going to be sending them an email on a weekly basis with the upcoming events, or on a monthly basis with some health tips, whatever. Let them know how often you'll be sending an email. And then also make sure that you have your contact information, and you're always doing a very subtle kind of call to action. That if you'd like to book a meeting with me, or if you'd like to try the product or something, kind of put a little soft sell at the end of each email. Then your third email, that's when if they haven't unsubscribed, that means they're interested in what you're sending. Then you offer some type of promotion. Okay. A promotion doesn't always have to be something free or discounted, but just something to try to, get a little nibble. So a promotion. And then finally, your fourth email should be your real call to action. Last chance to sign up for my upcoming event, or last chance to get this product at this price or something. Because at some point you do want to kind of pull the trigger to see if you can turn them from a lead to a prospect. And that's a simple 4 sequence email nurturing. I've seen some that can go on for 90 days and some that just never end. Okay. Next, I'm going to talk about videos. Videos are so popular now. They weren't back in the 90s. Back in the 90s, the people who could afford to do videos are, Fortune 500 companies, the big ones that could afford a whole video team and shoot and all that kind of stuff. Now, there is no excuse for you not to have a video. There are so many AI tools to create a video like that. And I've done it. And videos are so engaging because it's all about capturing attention. And we're all inundated, overwhelmed with all the noise out there on the internet. So videos can help to showcase your product or service. You could do customer testimonial videos. It's so much better to watch someone and listen to someone with their testimonial instead of just reading it. You could have educational content, and just know that all of this will increase your reach and visibility. And you could take a long video, like for instance, I could take this video and I could chop it up and use parts of this video for my social media content. You think I'm not going to? Okay. And let's see. And finally, you want to have, and I mentioned this a little bit earlier with your CRM, you want to have some automated follow-up. You want to, with your email sequences, appointments, try to always get, many times when you have a good prospect, then set the next appointment. When you have that first meeting with them, to say this went really well. I'd like to follow up with you in a week, in a month, or whatever it is. Is that okay with you? And then put that in your CRM and have your reminder. And then with social media, as well, you could do almost like a story or something with your social media to keep people wanting to come back and see what's the next thing you're going to put in this social media. Maybe you started a little conversation talking about a vacation you went on, and then you're going to leave that little nugget at the end of the social media saying, look for my next post where I'll talk about the bear that I escaped on my trip. Ooh, you're going to get people that are wanting to tune into your social media. So just anything to help with your engagement. You're trying to stand out. That's really what marketing is all about. And then finally, measure. I know there's some saying that goes with it, and if I don't write it down, I'll forget it. But if you don't measure what works, then you could be spending a whole lot of time on something that's not even bringing you any value. And I made that mistake early in my entrepreneur career because I believed the hype. I believed everything everybody said. Oh, this can 10x your business, and oh, you'll get so many leads, and da da da. And I was just shelling out money. I was paying, buying, trying this, trying that. And you cannot build your business on emotion, because as an entrepreneur, you're gonna believe what you want to believe, but numbers don't lie. I know someone that always says documentation beats conversation. So you need to be able to have those values. You need to be able to look at your metrics called KPIs, key performance indicators. If you paid a certain amount of money to do some ads, then you need to know, are those ads bringing you in any revenue? Look at your landing page. Is it even getting any activity? Are you getting 1,000 hits a day, but you're only getting one person that filled out your form? Well, you need to look at that landing page and figure out something's going on. Something may not even be working. You may have a link that's broke. You don't know unless you measure. You got to constantly measure. What was their situation? Either way, measure with your website traffic, your conversion with social media. That's what I'm saying. Some people, they spend all this time doing all this social media, and it's not even getting nothing because they're probably on the wrong platform, targeting the wrong people, or using the wrong kind of images or ads. Okay. And then look at what product or service is really getting you the most revenue. You could be spending a whole lot of time trying to promote a product or service that's not even really your main cash cow. You need to know all of this stuff. And then retention. Remember what I said. You don't want to do all of this work and get a lot of clients, and then you're not retaining them, because then you have to do the process all over again. However, what I just explained is an ongoing process. So don't be fooled. It's not, it's an everyday thing. Marketing is an everyday thing. You need to constantly be filling that funnel. Like I said, I've been in business since the 90s. I have retained customers ever since 2003. Why? Because I constantly engage not only with my existing customers, but I'm also always filling my pipeline, my sales funnel, filling my sales funnel with new leads and prospects. And then along the way, I'm meeting new people and connecting them with my existing clients, my existing customers. Actually, that has become one of the main things that I do today. Is when I network with an intention to find people that have products or services that can help my existing clients. And that builds credibility for me, because now I'm connecting to different businesses and I'm not just looking at what's in it for me. And once you learn that principle, you'll get so much further and as a solopreneur. So those are some nuggets. And if you want more, then you can contact me, Arba Cooper, and just go to my simple little thing there, arbadt.com. That's for ARBA digital technologist. And that's what I am. People say, well, what is a digital technologist? That's someone who takes different technologies depending on what my client needs, and I mix and match, and I come up with the perfect formula for my clients, because one size does not fit all. And you need to make sure you position yourself, position your business like that. Don't think one size fits all. You want to have a solution for a specific problem. Have a solution that fulfills a specific problem. Okay, so if you're interested in everything that I just shared with you, then contact me. Go to arbadt.com and I'll book an appointment with me.
Yeah, well, I tell you, you are full of information, and thank you so much for being here to give us all this information. In fact, I was taking notes like crazy. So anyway, thank you so much for being here.
My pleasure.
Invited. Yes, thank you.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinesexpousa.com
in the world,
or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
BlackBusinessExpoUSA.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this evening. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker for this evening is none other than Diana Leslie, and after an illustrious 3-decade career as a registered nurse, excelling in roles from the emergency room to the intensive care unit, Diana transitioned into a path of holistic wellness, earning certification in herbology, aromatherapy, and detoxification, which culminated in her authorship of common Jamaican aromatic plants in 2024. Her journey of spiritual growth has led her to complete Reiki training, meditation, and yoga through a course in miracles. Driven by a deep yearning to learn align with her true purpose as a writer and a public speaker, she defied skepticism and fear, embracing empowerment, coaching, and public speaking. Diana's inspiring message of resilience and possibility underscores her belief that it is never too late to pursue your dreams. Having navigated detours while caring for her children and elderly parents, she now dedicates herself to teaching, empowering, and sharing her transformative story with audiences ready to embrace their own potential. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my honor to welcome Diana Leslie.
Thank you so much.
Hi, Diana. Thank you so much for saying yes and for being our guest this evening on the Black Business Network. What a dynamic bio.
Thank you so much, Andrea, for having me on the Black Business Network. It's a dream come true. I am
Thank you.
honored to be here with you.
Amazing. So, where do we start? One of the things that I like to go to is the core of what would have started, what would have inspired you back to your childhood. Can you just give us a little backlog on your childhood? What was it like growing up for you?
First of all, I was born gifted, but I think my parents didn't know that because I don't remember as a child seeing any difficulty in reading, writing, the three R's, and arithmetic. I was a precocious child. They called me bright because there was nothing difficult. I could speak, I could sing, I could recite the Bible. And when I went to elementary school, I skipped grades. So grade 1, skip grade 2, grade 3, skip to grade 4, and then went on to pass the Jamaican Common Entrance exam and to go to one of the most prestigious high school, which you had to have pretty good score. So my childhood was very happy. I didn't know I was poor, poverty, even though there was no running water, electricity. I never complained. I used a lamplight to read. Gorgeous. I had no problem as a child. Love it.
Oh, wow. That's amazing. And one of the things that we know is that whatever it is that we end up doing as an adult, it's rooted from your experience as a child, especially those first 7 years. Now, Diana, you are a nurse. At what point in your life did you realize that that's what you wanted to do?
Honestly, it was by default from my heart because I know I was caring. I knew I had some of the characteristics of what it means to be a nurse in Jamaica. I was a very cute, caring child. Afraid when animals got hurt. Actually cried when I saw blood. Someone died, I cried. I had an innocent heart of gold. Then I lived with a nurse and I had to go by the hospital at least 3 to 4 times a week after school to see her, to meet her up, and we walk home together. So I was curious. I peeped in on the ward, the unit, and I was like, what's wrong with this person? I was very curious. Then fast forward, I went to teachers college and realized that teaching wasn't for me. And the only other choice I had at the time was nursing because I met all the requirements to enter nursing school. So I kind of went to nursing school backwards by being a teacher for 2 years of teachers college, then went into nursing.
Amazing. Wow.
Yes.
That's, you see, again, everything that we tend to do as an adult, studies have shown it actually comes again from our experiences as a child.
Yes.
Now, So, what really inspired you the most to transition from a hands on nursing career to becoming a nurse consultant?
Nursing back then, so I have 30 years background of nursing with me right now. And to be honest with you, nursing has changed. It's called the healthcare industry. Insurance have changed the face of nursing. I went into nursing innocently, wanting to care. But due to the laws and the regulations, the word is burnt out. You're working so hard. I was actually giving from an empty cup. I was trained in Jamaica, and here I am in the United States. Different kind of nursing. It's all about the numbers, honestly, and it's all about the money and the reimbursement. Also, a lot of legality, paperwork, because as a saying would go, if you have not documented, you haven't done it. So I could do everything for my documentation was essential. And sometimes I was on a unit with 7 to 8 patients. After shift, I was still documenting. You forgot something, you're in trouble. So that is the reason why I transitioned. The changes, and physically, I was getting tired. I was no longer able to give from a full cup.
Yes, I can imagine that because you cannot pour from empty. So you're talking a little bit about your experiences that would have caused you to transition from a nursing career to becoming a nurse consultant. How
Yes.
was your experience in the areas like the emergency room and the ICU prepared you for this new role?
Those areas are tough areas. They challenge every fiber in you as a nurse, especially when I worked in Brooklyn, New York, in East New York, trauma, gunshot wounds, stab wounds. They pull at the very heart of you. You have to be strong for the family. You have to be strong for the patients slash clients. Resilience. Same the ER as the ICU. Strength, I gain strength, determination to save my patients' lives, to do the best to make sure that they survive whatever it is. So that kind of strength, that inner strength and resilience, I believe helped me.
Amazing. Wow. So I'm about to ask you about something that really piques my interest a lot.
Really?
And I know a lot of the viewers now, people are becoming more aware of the importance of not waiting for aftercare, but taking care of themselves before. So you talk about being into herbology and aromatherapy and detoxification. What challenges did you face when stepping away from that traditional nursing role where they teach fixing the problem instead of preventing it? What challenges did you face?
Well, let me just correct, just add a little bit here. There are two areas that I went into. I went into alternative medicine, but I also went into public speaking. I changed my career completely. I tell you briefly about the alternative medicine, but today I am focusing on public speaking. I'm doing what you are doing, an empowerment coach, a speaker, an editor. So alternative medicine it was a call because I got sick, physically sick, based on the stress. So I was searching for an answer. So in alternative medicine, I did not give up of my medications that I had, but I slowly integrate some herbs, and they help me to be calm, to be relaxed. And also, I lost some weight because some of them help you. They help you to cleanse the body, to relax, to realize that food is not everything. Sometimes we eat out of tiredness and frustration. The second aspect of my consultation, I went into public speaking. I wrote a book, again, another book, which is called Rise Above with Les Brown.
Amazing. Wow. So you've definitely transitioned and you're growing and you've done quite a lot. I'm wondering, in terms of your spiritual development journey, how has it influenced your decision in terms of becoming a nurse consultant?
You have to lead by example, number one. And number two, you also have to become a new person. As Einstein said, you cannot fix a problem at the way it started. So here I am, a nurse, frustrated, flustered. I am transitioning into a nurse consultant. I have to change those behaviors because my clients are looking for answer. So leading by example, that means that I had to connect to something that was greater, bigger than me. And I found that through spirituality. I found that there was a small Diana, the ego, that was very aggressive, complaining, thinking that I could do things on my own. And when I realized in quietness that there's a still voice that speaks to you when you're calm, when you're relaxed, I found that through meditation. I visited several ashrams and learned a lot about the higher self, that there's something, someone, he, she, it that was greater than me. That was where I discovered that I could do much more for my clients as a consultant with that calmness of spirit. Because when you're calm and relaxed, it reflects on your client as well.
Wow.
So spirituality, I had to change. I couldn't go through the door the same way I entered before. I had to go through a new door by becoming a new me. And this is how spirituality helped me. Thank you for that
Amazing.
question. Love it.
Wow. So the title, From Bedside to Nurse Consultant, what does it mean to you in terms of what does it really mean to you and how does it reflect your journey?
Consultant.
From bedside nurse to
So you're
consultant.
saying that mhm.
So I'm asking in terms of that whole you've transitioned from being a regular bedside nurse, now you're a nurse consultant. What does it mean to you? Like what does the accomplishment mean to you?
To me, I want to be that bright star. I want to be an example to my colleagues. So if you're at the bedside and you think this is all you can do, especially if you think that you're too old, time has passed you by. I am in my 60s. I am here to tell you that it's never too late because time is just an illusion. It's something we make up in our mind. And if there's something that you would love to do that's calling at your heart, you should do it. And that's so as a consultant, I am telling other nurses and even other careers, a teacher, an attorney, a doctor, that consultation is more an expert. I have been in nursing 35 years. There must be something that I know that I can share with others, that I can teach. So consultation helps you to, instead of climbing upstream up the waterfall. Here I was at the bedside, still running behind 6 to 8 patients, not having lunch. I could look at the expert in me. Remember that a nurse is a teacher, an educator, an advisor, a leader. Those are different gifts you have within the nursing, your nursing career. And if you have even done a master's or a PhD, or you have not done any of those advanced courses, you're still an expert. Look and see which field, which section of nursing appeals to you and go for it. For me, I realized that I was a writer, talkative. Yes, I could talk. I could share my expertise with other people. And so, consultation, this is where I headed to instead of staying in a job that was just frustrating, burning me out. So my old experience, my 35 years experience, already qualified me to be a consultant. And that's what I did. Thank
Yes, you are. Amazing. Now you're talking about your book. How has publishing Rise Above contribute to your consulting approach?
Wow. As I said before, I had gone on to Teachers College where I was going to teach English language if I had completed my 3 year. I left in the second year. So there was always this yearning. Diana, are you sure you don't want to finish had journey as a nurse. I wanted to share that as well. So yes, Rise Above tells us my story of the challenges I faced. It starts with me as a child, how brilliant I was. It talks about how I was hijacked as a high school student walking 5 miles back from school in the first year because there was no transportation. How my mother had to sell mangoes for my first semester. There were so many challenges. I want to write about that to say the resilience, the determination in me to succeed. It continued through coming to this country alone, finding my way to the United States as a registered nurse. I came here with 2 years of experience. I was fortunate. And I also went on to do my bachelor's degree. So the story is telling anyone that if I can rise above poverty, frustration, I was a single parent, 2 boys, I raised them by myself, went back to school, was pregnant during my bachelor's degree. I can do it. You can do it too.
Oh, yes, that's such a powerful message, Diana. Now, so how had did overcoming your self-doubt and your fears, how were you able to use that to shape your current perspective?
Beautiful question. When you grow up believing that you have actually low self-esteem, you think that you're poor and that your past is going to determine your future. That's what I thought. In my country, I thought there was only certain people who could make it in life. They were born into wealth. I didn't know that that was not true. Anything is possible if you have the vision and the determination. So for me, I had to overcome a lot of self doubt, self limiting beliefs such as they are better than me. And the main thing was that I tried to dim my light because I felt that people were very uncomfortable when I spoke up, when I shine. So I dim my light for many years. Now I don't do that. But I had to get counseling, some psychology, some psychotherapy, reading books, studying people who I admired with their story, who today are successful because they followed their heart. So it takes a lot of, as I said, you have to become a new person. You cannot step out in the old Diana's way of seeing things. So a lot of influences. Many years ago, Andrea, today I have I am reaping the fruits because I watered them. I did.
One of the things that people say, they say you always know by the fruits that are born from your tree, the work that you put in. So whatever it is that you put in, you will see the fruit. Sometimes time takes a little bit, not maybe in accordance to what we want, but once you plant that seed, the tree will definitely bear fruit. So that's so amazing. I have another question for you. So Your unique skills, what are the unique skills that you would have brought from your nursing career over to your consulting practice?
Several. One of them is compassion. Because when you're working with clients, patients sick, facing homelessness, facing death, if your heart isn't open to heal, to help, I brought that over into my consultation. Because when I'm being consulted, it's because someone has a need. It might be costly, but it's not about the money. I have to want to help them, to show them the way, to show them other choices. I think that the next, resilience. If they're in a situation, they consult me because they're ready to give up. They think that what they're doing is not working. I have to show them through nursing, through my nurse. I stayed for, I'm in nursing over 35 years. There's some amount of resilience that I have. So I teach them, I bring that over into consultation. Honesty as well. You have to be honest with them. Kindness, love, something, and patience. Because you can be tested, and I was tested a lot. There are times when I felt like I wanted to walk away from nursing. I stood the test of time. That I'm bringing over into consultation with my clients. Many more.
Wow, that's a lot. Really great virtues. Now, if there's a nurse who is out there and they're wondering if they should maybe consider transitioning from being a nurse to consultation and pursuing their dreams in that aspect, what words of encouragement would you give them?
At least 2 years in nursing. By the fifth year, honestly, you should be looking to move forward in your career if that is what you want. So if you're a bedside nurse, the best thing would be to do an advanced practice and advance your career, mini courses, or if you know in your heart that there's some other career that you'd like to do not hesitate. And do not hold yourself in this box. I dance. I learned to drum. I learned to dance. I'm a Zumba instructor and the herbs as well too. So do not let anyone keep you in that box. There's a saying, they will always, nursing is a great career. You're too ambitious. Why would you? The answer to that is why not? Life is short. Explore different areas of nursing and other areas as well. Finances. You could be doing taxes. You could be a hairdresser if that's what you want. But do not let anyone define you because you're a nurse. This is what I would say to my young nurses. Explore different avenues in nursing and outside of nursing.
Yes, amazing. That's very encouraging. Now, Diana, you wear many hats. You have so many different roles. So you're a consultant, you're a writer, you're a speaker, and I know that you're having this fantastic group, a big launch of this fantastic group that you'll be joining soon in another panel. Tell me, how do you wear so many hats? How are you able to balance all your roles?
Because I don't see them as burden or frustrating. I enjoy what I do because remember now, I'm at the end of my career. And this is the time I can do anything that I would like to do, and I do it. I am, first of all, I'm a grandmother, and I do not have my grandchildren living with me or any children. I raise my children. So now it's my time. Unfortunately, my parents have passed, and I used to take good care of them. So now I am free. And when you're free like me, And I was also born a free spirit. So combine a free spirit and now not having children or grandchildren that you're responsible for. Your parents have transitioned. Telling our stories of how we met, of resilience, and also to encourage, to empower other sisters if they're interested. Come along, join us. So, yes, I have the energy.
Amazing. So you talk about public speaking. What exactly is it that inspired you to go into public speaking? Can you tell us a little bit about that transitional point?
Yes, as said before, I knew I was a speaker. I was taught that I talk too much and I would dim my light because of others. I knew what I wanted to do, but I was afraid. The question you asked about self-limiting belief, self-doubt, others can do it. I don't think I can. And it took one woman, a stranger who became a friend in Chicago, to let me know that it is possible. And I believed her. And when I was in Chicago. When I came back to Florida, Mr. Les Brown was having a conference and I joined because sometimes the universe knows your heart. The universe knows more than you what you want to do. And so I went to that conference, met Les Brown, and the rest is history. I joined Toastmasters as well to help me along the journey. And today I am maximizing the talkative Diana into telling story of love, of resilience, and as an example that do not let anyone define your ability to speak. If that is your gift and your talent, maximize it. And so I'm now 62 and I'm taking the call by its horn and speak my truth and not afraid. No one is going to dim my light now.
Oh, yes. Now, what do you hope your story teaches others about resilience and the pursuit of purpose?
Mainly that it is possible. And also, it is never too late because time is an illusion. God gave you this, you have God given talents within you. And if something is in your heart, you cannot afford to take it to the cemetery with you while you're alive, while you're breathing.
Oh, yes. Now, if you could collaborate with one individual or organization,
Maximize.
oh, yes. Yes, Miss Diana, just let's go over a little bit more on her, do a little recap on her bio so we can just take in after 3 decades as a career as a registered nurse and excelling in roles in her emergency room and intensive care, she actually transitioned from a bedside nurse to a nurse consultant. And her story is one that actually teaches us resilience. It teaches us perseverance. It teaches us that it is never too late. Now, we're going to take a minute and reread her bio. It says, after an illustrious 3 decade career as a registered nurse, excelling in roles from the emergency room to the intensive care, Diana transitioned into a path of holistic wellness, earning certifications in herbology, aromatherapy, and detoxification, which culminated in her authorship of Common Jamaican Aromatic Plants in 2024. Her journey of spiritual growth led her to compete the Rikai training, meditation, and yoga through a course in miracles. Driven by a deep yearning to align with her true purpose as a writer and a public speaker, she defied skepticism and fear, embracing empowerment, coaching, and public speaking. Her inspiring message of resilience and possibility underscores her belief that it is never too late to pursue your dreams. Having navigated detours while caring for her children and elderly parents, she now dedicates herself to teaching, empowering, and sharing her transformative story with audiences ready to embrace their own potential. What an amazing woman. Welcome back, Diana.
Thank you so much.
Now I still have another question for you. Oh my goodness, you've been such an inspiration to the listeners, and just rereading your bio has just given us so much more encouragement. Can you share a story where your message resonated deeply with someone and created a lasting impact?
Wow.
Okay, so what we're going to do now, we're going to just take a minute to just wrap up. We're going to thank our sponsors because we're coming up until that hour, and you know how technology gets sometimes. We're here streaming live on the Black Business Network, and let me just highlight some of our sponsors for December of 2024. Remember, the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for December: NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Riche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, 5-Star BDM Media, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, The Hello, LLC, Earth Essentials, Milan Shania Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54 Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, prove that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is Klock. Genius is common.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S.-African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, prove that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change. and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
You are a Black-owned business and you're looking for new ways to expand your reach. Or you're a creative and you have an amazing story that needs to be told, seen, and heard. Well, at Fayview Night TV, we're streaming the diverse and authentic narratives of Black American culture. At Fayview Night TV, you have access to product placement, feedback loops, promotional spotlights, and other ways to showcase your brand. And we have fans all around the world that can't wait to see what you're up to. So come to Fayview Night TV because we are showcasing the culture 24/7 with Black stories and Black storytellers. Subscribe to FayviewNightTV.com today. And for more information, email us at info@FayviewNightTV.com or call our hotline at 816-819-9939. Fayview Night TV, one of the largest platforms showcasing Black American content in the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready. Are you a forward? Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for an experience like no other. Tune in every Monday at 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for The Mary D. Show, where the ordinary meets the extraordinary. The Mary D. Show brings you powerful insights and inspiring stories from a diverse range of guests. Join our incredible host, Mary D. Welch, as she sits down with thought leaders, business owners, and changemakers, sharing their journeys and successes. From career professionals and entrepreneurs to educators and beauty advisors, Mary D. Welch interviews sports figures and health enthusiasts, offering a platform for extraordinary voices. Explore the world of extraordinary people and places in business and finance, homes and real estate, beauty and wellness, education and empowerment, sports and health, and more. Want to be a guest on the show? Call 619-669-8603 or email Mary at marydwelch.com. Visit www.marydwelch.com to learn more.
Welcome to Intentionality with Dominique, the show that helps business owners become valued and in-demand suppliers in the marketplace to scale their businesses. Let's start today's show with host and intentional connector, Dominique Simpson-Milton.
It's my favorite question to ask, but what would you say is the difference between working in your business versus working on your business?
Oh my goodness, it's a mindset for sure. And prior to working with the council and working with you, I don't even know that I placed as much emphasis and importance on it. But now I understand the importance of working on the business, which is that business development, strategic planning, taking that 30,000 foot view, every 6 months and definitely at least once a year to find out what's working well, what's not, pivoting if there's a need to pivot, adding new verticals. Like that's working on the business. Working in the business is the day-to-day operations.
Right. Putting out fires in the day-to-day, responding to emails, that type of thing. And working on the business is setting a strategy based on, what's going on in your various industries. What are the trends, and making sure that you are doing the steps to stay in front of those trends.
As you grow and as you evolve, I'd say there are a couple of things to that. One is, if you are in the weeds every single day, and quite frankly, when you start a business, there's not a lot of, it's hard not to be, right? Because you're probably small when you start. There are probably not enough resources for the things that you have to do. That's normal. But as you grow and as you evolve, you start to understand that if your view is here, then you cannot gain the perspective to see all of the interrelationships and all of the opportunities and all of the strategic maneuvers that you should be doing in order to take grow your business in step functions as opposed to incremental.
Well, working in the business is doing everything. You wear all the many hats. Working on the business is finding out what hat you like and then being able to put in processes, systems, people that will help complement your skills.
Chasing the dollars, trying to make sure payroll is done. You have enough work to cover payroll and $2 or $3 in your pocket. The next thing you know, year after year, you're in a rat race. You never been trained to develop your business or to take it to another level.
As long as I can focus on where we are going, because no one else is doing that in the company except for me. So if I can see, here's where we're going, and I need all y'all, all 10 of y'all to come with me, then if we all do that together, then the business grows because everyone is focused on the thing they're supposed to be focused on.
Love that.
Yeah.
I think for a lot of business owners, particularly when you're just getting started, you're wearing multiple hats. I tell people all the time, I was always letter E, all of the above, when we used to fill in those multiple choice tests. And even now, I still do a lot, but what is really great is that right now I'm in Richmond. My team back in Raleigh is handling everything. I don't have to pick up the phone. I don't have to check that email because I know that they can take on whatever is being thrown at them.
Take time to slow down in order to speed up. Invest in CVM SDC developmental programs each year to grow your business. Working in equals maintaining. Working on equals growth. Visit cvmsdc.org for more information on our development programs. Email us at info@cvmsdc.org.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. It explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Hey, it's your girl Colette V. Smith. The V is for victory. My mama would tell you the V is for Veronica, but it's Colette V. Smith. The NFL's first African-American woman to coach in the history of the National Football League, by way of being the first female in 2017 to coach in New York Jets franchise history. Today, I'm the founder of Believe in You Incorporated. Believe in You Incorporated. I got here because I didn't limit myself. I started thinking freely, living life freely. Don't limit yourself. Unleash your power, the power that God created you to be and to have. I got here because I didn't just follow a path. I created my own. You can do the same thing. You know why I know this? Because genius is common.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
Black Americans consume 32% more media than any other group in the United States, yet they own just 4% of it. How did this gap happen? Despite record engagement, Black-owned media outlets receive only a fraction of advertising dollars. On this episode of Follow the Brand, Miami entrepreneurs Dexter Bridgman and Grant McGaw tackle this paradox head-on. We had to control costs while maintaining reach. Going digital wasn't an option, it was survival, McGaw adds. You have to invest in technology and networks before crises force your hand, especially when the system isn't designed for you. Reality. Major brands like General Motors and McDonald's have pledged to increase ad spending with Black-owned media, 8% by 2025 and 10% by 2024. But the reality? Actual spending remains far lower, leaving Black media entrepreneurs to forge their own paths. Discover how MIA Media Group built a loyal readership of over 1 million, and how 5-star BDM leverages artificial intelligence and a network of 20,000 experts to empower leaders in healthcare and business. Recorded at the Black Business Olympics, this conversation is more than talk. It is a blueprint for the future of Black media. Subscribe to Follow the Brand and help shape tomorrow's media landscape.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses, doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, a dollar.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon. I am Maurice Butler, an entrepreneur, thought leader, and I welcome all of the business leaders, thought leaders, corporations. You are welcome to the Black Business Network. And again, my name is Maurice Butler, and I will be your business moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. And we have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We will be hosting a fireside chat with our guest this evening, and Mrs. Jackie, we will bring her on in a few moments, but I want to just take this moment to thank each of you for being a part of this event for this evening, this afternoon. Jackie is the owner of an organization, Integrity Consulting and Professional Services. And we are going to welcome her to the stage at this time. Jackie, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. It's good to be here.
How are you today?
I'm wonderfully well. Thank
Great.
you for asking.
I am Maurice Butler. I will be the moderator today and welcoming you to the Black Business Network. And there are a number of different questions that I'm going to ask you some questions about, and would appreciate you responding to me. But I'm just going to ask just very briefly at the beginning, if you would just give us a high-level overview of your business and your organization.
Integrity Consulting and Professional Services, LLC, is a Louisiana registered Louisiana registered business, limited liability company. And our primary mission is to help dreamers, emerging businesses, and even advanced businesses fund and their missions through the grant writing process primarily. But we do professional services, kind of anything, nonprofit or for-profit. We write grants, we write scholarship letters, we write all kinds of letters, and even to the point of helping people get out of trouble when they mismanage funding. And so anything nonprofit is probably my specialty. I also work with for-profit organizations as well, helping to develop them, train them, help them get funding and get their businesses off the ground.
Excellent. So, Jackie, if you don't mind me referring to you as Jackie
Please
versus,
do.
okay. So how long have you been in this type of work, and how did you get started?
Well, 37 years ago, no, 42 years ago, I was fired from my very first job. I had my very first professional job, got fired, and had 5 small children and was in the throes of separation and divorce. And so I was home in the bed crying. A friend called me and said, "What are you doing?" And I said, "I'm in the bed crying." And he said, "Get up, put on your clothes. I'm going to take you and find a job, help you find a job." And he got me a job working with the San Diego Urban League. And so I have been in the nonprofit field, even the job before that, the nonprofit field for 42 years, and I've never left.
That's great.
I love doing what I do. I love helping other people and helping people help people.
Excellent, excellent. So when did you you are the founder of Integrity Consulting and Professional Services, and when was that founded?
May 16th, we just celebrated our 19th consecutive year. So I'm around turning the corner now to year number 20.
All right, that is wonderful. Excellent. And now the core mission of Integrity, if you could just revisit that back for us, the core mission of your agency.
Well, I'm going to make it easy for people to remember. All things nonprofit and for-profit. All things nonprofit and for-profit. In my email tag, it says I'm the chief problem solver. And in my years working in the nonprofit, there has not been a problem presented to me that I haven't been able to solve. To the satisfaction of my clients and whoever they're dealing with as well. So I help people just build businesses, nonprofit or for-profit, and then fund them, as I said, and anything, all things nonprofit would probably be the easiest way to just tell them what my mission is.
Okay, excellent. Thank you. And so in terms of the integrity in your name, could you expound on that a little bit? In other words, define integrity in its business practice, and what are you representing here with that statement?
It's probably one of the highest levels of honesty. We do what we say we're going to do. We generally always overproduce. We don't cheat. We don't steal. We don't lie for you. And so we want our clients to come to us believing that whatever we say we're going to do, we produce. And whatever we say that we're not going to do, you can bet your boots, we're not going to do it. So basically that is giving people the assurance that when they come to us for service, they're going to get their needs met.
Excellent, excellent. Thank you. Now, in terms of just nonprofit organizations, for-profit organizations, there are multiple functional areas that businesses are involved in. Are there one in particular, like your administration, workforce, HR, finance? What services specifically and what functional areas do you focus
on? I would say my area of expertise is, first of all, is after-school programming.
Okay.
Our children today, and even years ago, they're in trouble. I just read a statistic that about in 2024, the federal government is called the third grade retention law. Okay. If your kid does not know how to read by the time they're in the third grade, they're going to be retained until they learn the skills necessary. So education is the piece that I love the most. It was one of my first jobs. I was actually a teacher for 1 year, and then everything that I do is all about teaching. And then maybe the function is staffing for me. I hate to say this. I'm trying to think. Maurice, a nice way to say this, but I like to hire the best and the brightest.
Okay.
Because my reputation depends on bringing quality services and those services with integrity. So it's important to me that I vet people first and make sure, people can give you resumes and curriculum vitae or vitals, however you might pronounce it. But I want to see if your work matches what it says on paper. So they have a very short probation period, if I might say, and I don't have any problem saying it up front. I need you to be quick, smart, and do your work in a hurry.
All right. That's very good. So now, do you help your clients also to understand hiring practices and how to go through that process?
And the answer to that is yes, even to the point of when I say all things nonprofit, I even get paid to vet people for my clients. If they don't want to do it, just come to the problem solver. I'll get it done for you.
All right. Excellent. Great. So how do you, from an ethical standards perspective, how do you define ethical standards, and what does that mean to not only your organization, but the organizations that you work with as your clients?
One of the most important things is that people need to know their industry standards. And so when we know our industry standards, that's our first set of guidelines. And then whatever our personal standards are and our work ethics are, they need to align. So I was brought up with a military dad and a stay-at-home mom, and we had to toe the line about everything that we did. And so it's very important that we're clear, that people understand what the expectations are, so then they know how to align their behaviors, their thinking, their work ethics in line with the industry standards. And the nonprofit and the for-profit industry both have, they're ever changing. We got a whole new set of them in 2025. So I have to stay up on everything that has to do with the industry, nonprofits, and there's a lot.
All right. Okay. Would you give us just a few more samples of that, if you don't mind?
Well, probably most of you know, because I am a grant writer, I've been doing, my averages are 80 to 100% per year. The national average is 10 to 30%.
Wow.
So, and it's been that way since I first learned to write grants 37 years ago. And a lot of my clients were very fearful that the current administration was shutting down too many things that would impact their work, and they did. As I said, my primary program that I like to work on is after school programs. And, he hit the U.S. Department of Education.
Yes.
But, letters went out. I signed the letter along with everybody. The money was put back into that budget. So I told them I don't have any fear about that, because there's too many other places to get funding. So one of them was we have to know the trends and what's happening. And I'll give you another one. Every year I study what's happening in the universe, and somewhat discern what we need to do with our after school programs, because you don't want to do the same thing the same way you've always done, because last year's stuff is outdated now. This year we have, like last year and a few years back, we were doing we added financial literacy for the children, and we partnered with banks, and they gave us little coins and what have you, and money and they would send their people over to teach the children in the after school programs. And then we got to mental health. Mental health has been really, really big now with the adolescent childhood experiences, ACEs. So we're adding mental health workers to come in at least once a week, or as many times as the budget will afford, to do classes with our children, because they're being just traumatized. They're experiencing all kind of abuses at home. So, and that's one of the things I think that makes my grants rank a little bit higher, because some people are still doing literacy, English language arts, and that's it. But every year we have to put something to it. And then one year I even did some research. I was doing some research, and the University of Houston had come up with this a pilot project for unassisted recess. and how the kids need to have a break. Don't tell them what to do. Don't give them the balls. Just put them out there in the yard and let them do whatever they want to do to refresh their minds, download with it, and then come back in fresher. So I'm constantly looking for new things to add to all of my programs. I don't care what it is. It's not just after school programs, but
All right.
so keeping up with the standards.
All right. So when you speak about ranking high in terms of your, I guess, award ratings of grants, that sort of leads into my next question, which is what differentiates you from other professional services organizations? I would think that was one of the bullets.
Yeah. It took me a long time. I'm just going to preface this because I know our time is going. It took me a long time to realize why I was so good. I would get number one from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, the largest, federal agency with the biggest budget, period. And so one year I got the number one out of 1,300. They sent somebody I was in Shreveport at that time, to visit us and find out, okay, Jackie, what you doing over here? They were trying to figure out why, I don't know. I just write the way I always write. But I'm always looking for something new and what have you. But anyway, a few years back, and then the person whose class I joined will probably be joining us here too. I was introduced to this Global League of Creative Intelligence certified coaches. And I got in the class, and it wasn't so much that I learned a whole lot, but I realized who I was. That was only 4 years ago. What makes me so good? My creative brain. I don't like doing the same thing the same way. And I'll dig in the research and I'll look for all the latest stuff to pull out something new. Ooh, I haven't seen this yet. And I'll see what other people are doing, even the U.S. Department of Education, and I'll see what they're doing, and I'll add my little piece to it. But there's another way that I write. My emails, you probably noticed, will start sending you analytics. How many, where you need help in, and this and this and this. And even with that, my analytics is showing that I'm above most of my writing is in the 92% or more. And I use more words than the average person do by 50, 60, 70 sometimes, but most of the time it runs in the 80s and 90s. But I call them my luxury words. It's those words that we use when we're trying to impress people with intelligence.
All right.
And when I go home, I code switch. I use slang and whatever little bit I know. But yeah, I think it's the wording that's most important. And then if I use a word in a sentence, 2 sentences above, I'm going to look up and use another word. So it's just being creative about how I put words and ideas on paper, so that and be simplistic enough so that the reader can see what I'm saying. I don't want them just to read what I'm saying. I want them to start drawing pictures in their minds by how I put words on paper. And so, and I found that was another specialized skill that I have. I had a mother who she was Californian, and you just couldn't talk in your kind of way. We couldn't even say shucks.
All right.
No, we could use it. So I had a hard time when I got out of the house trying to learn how to use slang. My grandchildren are now teaching me, because that changes. And so they give me a few extra words so I can start looking like I'm relevant. I'm up with it. I'm down with what's happening. But yeah, so one of my I think it's the creativity that causes me to explore, research, and look for something different. I have clients I've never written for 12 years. I've never written the same grant the same way twice. Never.
Excellent. That is excellent. So you are definitely a person, an organization that's leading the way. So you're one of the leaders in your profession, not a follower.
I like to think that.
All right. Yeah. Excellent. So let's speak now about transformation of organizations. How do you work with your clients to help them transform to be better from an integrity standpoint, from an ethical standpoint, from a business standpoint?
Well, Maurice, we all know those 3 magic words. People got to know you, they got to like you, and they got to trust you. And so one of the ways I get a call and it says, my friend told me about you, that you're a grant writer, and I need this particular grant written. So then I have to do my little investigative interrogation. You know, how long you've been in business? I get all that background information. But I turn and some people don't like this, but I turn that initial contact not into, are you ready to pay now? But I want that they get a chance to know who I am, how long I've been, and then they get that caring through the interview. I want to know, what's your story behind starting your organization. That's important to me, because as we write at the organizational piece of it, I put in their particular story, why they did that, why they started this organization. So, and you know, people like to talk about themselves, and they like to talk about their stories. And so I really want them to feel that I'm not only their consultant and the professional. And I have one of my clients say this all the time. He's an attorney. He said, "Well, you're the professional. You're the professional. You know, just okay." So I learned to just give them enough information to relax them, help them to know I'm going to be there for you. And then when I start putting my magic on paper, I always send my drafts to them and let them see. And I said, well, tell me if you like it, if you don't like it, if it fits what you want to do. Oh no, we like it. You know, so I get that a lot. But I have to first of all get to know my client, so they'll get to know me. And that exchange of communication, written and verbal, really helps them to feel comfortable with what I do and to trust what I do.
Okay.
Because I'm batting every 8 out of 10 grants that I write at any given time is going to come out a winner.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. So now, in terms of just professional development for your clients, how do you guide them through that process so that they can become better?
I send my clients, when I'm doing research, I send stuff to them, because generally most of my clients are very busy people, just like I am. They don't have time to go do the research. They don't have time because I want them to stay on top of what I'm doing too. So I kind of inadvertently train them in what they're going to need to do, because if anything happens to me, then they're going to have to be able to carry on. So I train them by modeling for them what needs to happen. And they said, well, Miss Jackie, you said that to me at 1:42 this morning. Well, you know, I'm up. I'm trying to stay on top of my game. So those kinds of things in my interactions, sending to them, okay, did you read it? How can we incorporate that into your particular your grant? And then there's stuff that locally I got so many people sending me meeting announcements and what have you. So if I see something, I don't care what time of night, I'll shoot it out to them, encourage them to take some of those free classes and webinars and what have you. So they know that I'm always about education. If you're going to have a after school program, then I need to see you doing the same thing you expect the children.
Okay.
And that's learning on a consistent basis.
All right. Excellent. So now, in terms of just the diversity of your clients, in terms of their education levels, professional levels, can you give me a sense of what that landscape looks like? Your clients. You mentioned the attorney, but give me a broad idea.
Listen, I got special ops guys.
Okay.
Some of them, one of them we probably saw in the news maybe about a year and a half ago. They rescued people out of Afghanistan.
Okay.
I have firefighters. I have a lot mental health workers, after school people, and most of them. And I'll say it like this: when I first got my first job at the Urban League, my second professional job, I always said, and then the terminology now is that I was my own avatar. I was to help people. My first one was HIV education. Then they sent me to the Job Corps to help them. And then they sent me to every Friday I went to the jailhouse for the teenagers and what have you. And so, but I was my own avatar. I was broken. I was broke. I had 5 children, biological children, and raising a niece. I was in pain after the separation and divorce. I was trying to find myself and how do I present myself. I'm a stay-home mom, and a preacher's wife, and so it was very well kept. and now I got to go out and take care of these kids all by myself. And what had so I was my own avatar for the type of people that start nonprofit organizations. They want to help people, and they have their own story that propels them into that kind of work. So, and I'm wondering if I answered that question, but
No, you did. Yes.
okay, yeah. So most of my clients are the type of people, they're educated. They got, I have one client with 5 sets of I call them alphabets behind a name. You know, 3 LC, element, something, something, this, and 5 sets of degrees. I have a couple of clients, but they're finding maybe even a better purpose through the nonprofit industry, being able to help others and being able to get money, whether it's through fundraisers or scholarship letters or sponsorship letters or Walmart, Target. I do all of them, including international grants. And so they find a sense of purpose from things that they have. Almost all of my clients have gone through what they're presenting to the other person. So that's a real driver in the nonprofit field.
Excellent.
They saw what helped me, and then I can do the same thing now that I'm thriving and I can help somebody else.
Excellent. Great. Well, I'm going to ask you one final question, and that is, how do you use innovation in your practice?
You know, there's nothing new under the sun. You and I both know that. Nothing new under the sun. If you look at every invention, even the AI, I'm not going to put it out there, but even AI, that was something already before that. They just made it more relevant and brought it into the world. So one of the things, and I'm glad you asked that question last time. I'm going to try to make it quickly. I've been in the field long enough to see all of the sore spots and the pain points for nonprofit leaders and the grant writers. And I've been trained by 2 of the top grant writing foundations in the United States. And I'm always getting in on somebody just to see what's happening and see what they're doing. One of the things I really see is that it's not hitting the spot. That's why people are not writing grants, because they don't get the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help them God. So, or whoever their higher power is, they're getting bits and pieces. And then I always say, nonprofit field, when you start talking about nonprofit verbiage, is like learning a brand new language.
Yes.
It does not compute anywhere else. It's all by itself. And so if you don't break that down or spend time with people, then they're going to do what they're going to keep on doing what they've always done and get up what they've always gotten. And that's failure and rejected grants. So I hired a very, very, very smart person with technology skills.
Right.
And listen, in very, very short time, we're going to make it so easy for you to pick up this phone or whatever your gadget is, and we're going to help you to get that grant just by going to make it so easy.
Right.
Everything is going to be right there. And then we'll also be there to help support the people with any questions that they may have.
Excellent.
So, and that part has not, we've seen bits and pieces of it, but we haven't seen what we're doing.
Right. Well, Jack.
So I innovate by taking old ideas, bringing something new to it, finding out where the gaps in services and the lack of services are, and try to include that into whatever I'm doing for them.
Excellent. Excellent. Well, Jackie, it has been really wonderful. I thank you for taking this opportunity. I do want to give you an opportunity, though, to share with the audience how they may reach you, contact you, get in contact with you for some support, some help. If you would give us your contact information, that would be helpful.
Okay, great. My name is Jackie Dozier. There are 8 Jackie Doziers on LinkedIn. So I put my maiden name, Jackie Atkins Dozier, in there, but just remember my face. I usually like to wear red hair as well. And so look for somebody look like me with red hair. And it's Integrity Consulting and Professional Services, LLC. My website is going to be another one. You go out there, you're going to find a whole lot of stuff. It's ICPSLLC.com. ICPSLLC.com. There's a Jackie Atkins Dozier. There's a Integrity Consulting. There's a Salama International. And then I have 3 nonprofits myself and 1 LLC. So you just Google me and I should come up.
Excellent. Well, Jackie, genius is common.
Yes,
and I'll
it is.
see you on the other side. Thank you so very
Thank you. Appreciate this time.
Bye-bye.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
All right. God bless you. All right.
Why you got to say God bless you, bro?
Because, man, just come on. Why don't we just say, hold on, Maurice. Yes, sir.
Why don't we just say great? Why can't we just say great?
We're going to say both. We're going to say great. And then also what I just said. I'll see you. Yeah. I'll see you on the other side.
I'll see you on the other side, too. Oh, man, what the hell is going on?
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants.
Okay.
He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the BU collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.